So we are now on the official release of the Spec II mod, which means that everything is different. Everything is different. The used car dealers are new. Have been completely redone. There are new events. The balancing is different. So much has changed. I can barely keep all the major changes at the top of my head. And so I figured now is a great time to actually revisit the first challenge run I have done on this channel, which is to beat the game with only used cars. Now, back then, I actually didn't succeed the challenge, not because it wasn't possible, but because I didn't think it was possible and I didn't have enough skill yet. So I think this is actually a great challenge to revisit, especially with the all kinds of new cars that are now in the used car dealer. You can find some absolutely wild stuff in there now. So yeah, let's just get started. I guess we do the license first though. Let's just do licenses. We can also auto-complete the license tests now. I'm not gonna do it. I want this to be a legit challenge run. No cheats. Okay. Let's see if I still have it in me. We are so back. So yeah, once again, this is the full release of the Spec II mod. You might have seen it on the stream before. That was a beta build only for a bunch of content creators. Like yours truly. Dude, come on, that's on the... What the hell is this? That is on the zone. That is 100% on the zone. I am not on crack. That tire is within the zone. That should be a pass. Come on. What? That's some bullshit. Okay, but previously on the Spec II mod, which I've shown before, this was like a very rough beta build, so a lot of stuff wasn't there. And now I get an instant gold. What is... Okay, we are so big. We are... That's the DustinEden Gran Turismo experience right here. That is the experience right here. I don't know what else to say. Joshua, thank you for the 27 months. That's the experience. Alright, epic. Okay. I pressed the wrong button. Also, I need to, yeah. I think one reason why I want to do the license test is because we could already get a taste of all the new car sounds. Apparently like 400 cars have new sounds. It's absolutely nuts. Oh, we are so back. Boys, we're so back. This is a good omen. This is gonna be a good challenge. We also have the mod creator in the chat, by the way, I see. Mr. Redmeister. Everything used in the license has to change sound, yeah. I hope it's audible on stream. I'm not sure if the music is too loud. Like, I redo my audio balancing every now and then. Okay, that is not a gold. I just barely. Okay, I'm not hunting golds though. I am not doing that. Not yet, at least. And besides, the prize cards we get from these, we can't use anyways. Which also, by the way, all the prize cards have changed. Or at least most of them. I'm not sure if it's all of them, but like a lot of them have changed. So we could also run a prize car only run. Like honestly, everything we've done in Gran Turismo 4 before, we can now do again. Because everything has changed. We can just redo everything. Recycle all the content. Recycle everything. Everything we've done in the last, like, 2.5 years. Just do everything again. What even is creativity? That's what it's like to be a content creator. You recycle what you can. Anyways. But no, today we're doing used cars only because it's just it feels fitting. The used cars only challenge was the first challenge run I ever did on this game, at least the one that made it to YouTube. So yeah, figured with the release of the Spec II Mod, that's where we will also start. And I also still think it's one of the more interesting challenge runs. Like there's nothing really comparable in another game. It's really its own thing. Yeah, the 100% run will be on YouTube. That was actually supposed to come out tomorrow, but we had to delay the video because it's not ready yet. So it's coming out next week on Saturday. That's what we're hoping for. And yeah, until then, daily Gran Turismo 4 streams. As a bit of a compensation for everyone that was excited. Oh wow, the timing here is much tighter. Holy moly. Holy moly. Or maybe something with the car changed, I don't know. I remember this one being like piss easy. Special car events? What about special car events? Oh yeah, true. The used cars only challenge wasn't possible in the base game. I thought it was, but it's actually not possible because you can't buy a truck. Yeah, that's true. You need a sports truck for the beginner events. And in the original game, you can't get one from the used car dealer. There might be one here. Honestly, I don't want the answer. I don't want to get spoiled. Why am I doing these so well? I know the mod creators in chat that could probably already spoil if the challenge is possible or not. But I'd rather find out for myself. Oh, you can set hotkeys to 2 buttons? I didn't know you could do that, King Jack. That's actually really useful. I forgot where to break here. Turns out it didn't matter. Okay. I think I've golded all of these. Like all of these start and stop tests. That's actually nuts. I don't think I've ever done that. Okay, that's... whatever, dude. Wait, why am I doing the coffee break? We can skip this. Yeah, fine, I'll do it. I don't even remember the best line here. I think it was around here. At least that's the one that I always used. Oh god, oh god, oh god, okay, that was bad. Hey, it's still silver, we'll take it. We'll take it. But this mod has been out for a week by now, right? When did it come out originally? Was that 22nd? 21st? Don't fully remember, but it's been out for about a week. Obviously, I would have liked to play this on release when it came out, but yeah, the 100% video just kept us busy. This car has a different color. Honestly, some of the cars might have had different colors during the license test, but I definitely remember this one not being red. I was out on the 20th. Yeah, so it's been about a week. Yeah, I've just been so busy with the GT4 100% video that I literally had no other time for anything else. Like my routine of last week has been, and also partially this week has been, wake up, record stuff, eat lunch, edit, sleep. That's been my my routine. Hey, also there's new cameras, right? What's the camera change button? Yeah, that was the roof cam we had before. I have a proper hood cam. An interior cam. I think that's it. Yeah, not in this run though, Espada. Thank you for the 7 months. Yeah, the Spec II mod also adds a pink Vitz. I think most people thought that the game already had a pink Vitz. It didn't. That one was a Gran Turismo 3 thing. Maybe also Gran Turismo 2. But with this mod, there is now a pink Vitz in the game. Hallelujah. Unfortunately, we will not use it. Unless it is in the used car dealer. In which case, we will use it. Oh yeah, there's a paint shop. Yeah, you're right. You can now repaint cars in this mod as well, dude. That's what I mean. Like, there's so many new features in this mod. I cannot keep track of all of them. But yeah, we can repaint cars. So as long as I buy any Vitz, we can make it pink. That I kind of forgot about. Did you improve the rally physics, or am I tripping? That didn't feel even half as awful as I remember. Wait, hold on. Yes, they are 100 times better now. Wait, they're unchanged? No, I don't believe that. I don't believe that. That did not feel unchanged. Let that be placebo, but that... Let that be placebo if that is the case, but... Whatever. Wait, one thing worth noticing is in the status menu now the Psycho Week, which is the current UCD set. What is UCD? I'm not sure what that means. I use car dealer. Sorry. Wait, what was the message again? I'm an idiot. Status menu now the Psycho Week, which is the current used car dealer set. Okay, I'll have a look then. Guess it's just something I'll have to look at. You see this D? I'm 12 years old. Only bronze? Okay, let's at least get all silvers since we had mostly silvers at this point. Okay, that's a little better. There we go. The PT Cruiser test. Whoa, what just happened? Looks like there's like a whole texture that just got applied to the entire image with. Yeah, this might actually be a possible used car only challenge now. I mean, I would assume that the highest priority for this mod was to actually add more varied vehicles to the used car dealer. I would imagine that was probably a priority, which would also mean that we're gonna see a truck in there, which would in turn mean that we could beat this challenge. Because that was really the only thing that stopped us in the vanilla game. but we'll see. Yeah, we were already past the first few cycles in used car dealers, in the used car dealer. Because of the license test, but I think that's fine. I think that's okay. Worst case, we'll be at this long enough that the cycle will repeat. Which, let's be real, might be a real possibility. Yeah, that's true. With this mod, the Tatsu Midget is also eligible. Oh, come on, that was so close. Is also eligible for the Sports Truck Championship. That one I'm pretty sure shows up in the used car dealer. Like, worst case, that one's probably gonna be in there eventually. Whether or not the race is gonna be doable is a different story, though. Maybe. Hey, Turbo. About time someone gifts the mod creator a sub. Thank you. Like, imagine a mod creator having to watch ads on a stream where someone plays his own mod. Okay, that's not good enough. Oops. Taking the Ed out of your name, yeah. Now you're just a Meister. Precisely. Okay, that was not much better. I think you can just kind of cut a little bit. Okay, not that much. Yeah, like this. I'm not sure if that's good enough for silver. Oh, just barely. Okay. Alright. GG. So let's see what prize cards we even get from this. Because the prize cards are also new. For the vast majority of events, I suppose. Definitely different for the license rewards. Okay. What's it gonna be? Usually this was a VW Lupo. Now it's a Nissan Micro. I am not sure if I prefer that, but yeah, sure. It's fine for a bronze reward, I guess. And a Pontiac Sunfire. I actually forgot what you get for silvers here. I don't remember. Okay, doesn't matter. We're not gonna use them anyways, but that gives us some starting cash, since I can sell both of them. Probably not for much, but hey. Yeah, this one gives us 2k. We can roll with that. This one gives us maybe a little bit more. 7k, okay. Puts us to just below 20k. Which should be good. Should be good for the start. Okay. Let's have a look. What's new? I'm actually quite excited. Okay. So the thing is, I obviously don't remember every single car in every single, like, week. In-game week. So this is gonna be interesting. Wait, Twitch is gifting 1 sub? Do you see that? In the chat? What the fuck? Alex Last, thank you for the 5 gift subs. You probably triggered it. Twitch actually gifting a sub as well. Very nice. Okay. Yeah, this looks pretty standard. Evo 2 might be new. That one I definitely don't remember seeing. That might be tripping. Okay, there's a midnight purple skyline we could have started with if I had a little bit more money. Man, damn it. Now the randomizer's off. I want this to be like a semi-legit run. Which gifts one after every 5 gifted? Ah, I see. Yeah, I haven't really been streaming much during September. So, didn't know what was going on. Yeah, we already sold both turbo. What else can we see here? Yeah, this feels pretty standard, I suppose. Lots of these cars that I do remember seeing plenty of times. Ah, dude, we can't afford it. Okay, you can already get an Evo 6. I don't think you could get an Evo 6 this early. Unfortunately, it's not affordable. Wait, we can get the RS. We could get this one. That would be a killer start, honestly. We can repaint it, chat. We can repaint it. You know what that means. There's also a Prius. Not the same one? That is not the one? Okay, then we're saved. We're saved. No, we're saved. We're saved. We're saved. Shut up, Dustin. That means we're saved. No vids for us just yet. Historic showroom. What is this? Okay. Oh, we could start with an old Skyline. That would go kind of hard, honestly. That would go kind of hard. It's not a bad choice, honestly. So what do we go for? I'm thinking either the Evo or the Skyline. We could use both of them for the 4-wheel drive cup if we want to. Hey Slug, thank you for the 17 months. Yeah, definitely enjoy the mod. Yeah, the Evo has the steelies, which I don't like. Oh, there's also this here. R30... 33. I'm not a huge fan of the steelies. Oh, we can change the rims now. Yeah, you're true. Yeah. You're right. Yeah. Okay, honestly, let's go with this then. I think that's a fresh start. That feels different to me. Right? I'm not tripping. You cannot get an Evo 6 this early on in the game from a used car dealer, right? You can get like the Evo 1, I guess, like the first gen. I don't remember seeing that one there, but once again, I'm not like... I don't know all the cars that are there. Okay, first thing, oil change. We gotta get used to doing oil changes for every purchase, because, yeah. Oh, it sucks for all of these. You can view the when new price of a car in the garage now to check. Okay. Do we make this one yellow? Honestly, okay. Starting with a yellow Evo would be extremely funny. That is really funny. Much for the yellow Evo. Can we at least get different rims? This one was only white to save weight. Oh my god. Okay. But we could select from all the Mitsubishi wheels, but let me check today's special. Because I like to see some code stuff in here usually. That's actually kind of nice. But Right now you can select from all of the manufacturer's rims if you want to. Thing is, I think the size is off. I think the size is slightly off. Jesus. Maybe something like this? Okay, I guess we can go for these. That seems to work. Not sure what that is from. But I like it. Go full rally mode. Okay, let me check home again. Well, you mentioned like a few things that I was meant to check. Status? Cycle week 3. There you go, you added it. So we're on the 3rd cycle for the used car dealer. I see. Okay. First one was probably the most interesting. We should have probably checked first. And then what did you mention? Something about price. Base price? Yeah, this car only has one color. Eligible for the Sunday Cup? Isn't anything eligible for the Sunday Cup? Or did you change it? Maximum base price 30k. Dude, I didn't even know. I didn't even know you changed the Sunday Cup. Okay, you can't take a car that's worth more than 30k. Oh my god, okay, we just dodged a bullet. I forgot that the events are different. Okay. That is new. Usually you can just take anything here. If you want to enter this with an LMP car, knock yourself out, I suppose. Okay. We're saved. I did notice there were new filters, or like sorting options, I suppose, for the cars. Yeah, true. And road cars now actually start on economy tires, right? Like road tires. Usually every car starts with sports tires in this game. That has changed. Let's see if I can feel a difference. Honestly, not really. This car already feels pretty good. I mean, honestly, this one might be an exception. Maybe this one comes with sports tires already. This is a bit sporty. Who knows? But it feels really good. And sounds good, man. Sounds good. But then again, I do have traction control still enabled. Might be why it's not super noticeable. Yeah, I might say that that's actually gonna be part of the 100% video. I actually discovered that during the stream as well. So for anyone that doesn't know, if you just barely slip past the pit entry on this track, the game thinks you're pitting. See if I can... No, I can't demonstrate it on the last step, or can I? Let me try. Okay, messed it up. Alright. One. Why does it look so crooked? That's probably the HD textures messing with it. So the HD textures are not part of the Spec II mod, just to clarify that. That's a different mod. And it might mess with a few things. Like a couple things aren't compatible. Oops. I did want to like at least put it in as well because it got an okay, not the HD UI, but the regular retexture mod for the tracks and cars. That one got an update recently, so I did want to feature it as well. Dude, the sky is different. This looks nice actually. Changes the mood pretty drastically. But it's pretty cool. Oh god, okay. Yeah, I noticed the tire difference. Surprisingly, it still kind of works with the car shadow. Okay, I do quite like this. Okay, that doesn't make sense that the sun's up there, but... just don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. There's 2 suns in the Gran Turismo universe. That's all you have to know. Yeah, exactly. It reminds me of Reverse Grand Valley on GT3 as well, which was one of the better looking tracks in that game. It's nice. It's a bit more moody. Usually this track feels a little bit dry sometimes. It's cool. What a good starter car. I think if I give this some juice, we can probably use it for the 4-wheel drive cup as well. Really, really nice starter car. Yeah, there's over 400 different engine sounds now. Well, I mean, let me phrase it better. More than 400 cars have different engine sounds now. And this one's definitely one of them. It sounds so much better. The thing is, I'm not actually that much of a audio whore. Like, I don't actually pay too much attention to car sounds. It's just not really something that like mega fascinates me, but here it's super noticeable. And it's actually much more enjoyable. Hey, Wargaming, thank you for the gift sub. Appreciate it. The thing is with this game, after a while I just kind of started to drown out the engine sounds because they don't sound that great. It's just kind of a, you know, it's just kind of whatever. Like I just kind of stopped paying attention to it. But now that the sounds are actually good, I feel like I'm more actively listening to the game now. It's pretty nice. What I like the most about Gran Turismo 4, the fact that it has cars in it. I think that's pretty neat. Hot take, yeah. Hot take alert. And actually, like, I'm gonna be honest, like, to extend my thoughts on the car sounds, it actually makes me excited to drive every single car all over again. Just to see what it sounds like. It's actually really interesting. I wanna use everything all over again. Because now my curiosity is peaked, you know. Oh yeah, and you can also, like, I did some settings on this mod before I started the stream, and I finally got rid of the damn G meter at the bottom of the screen. It's so stupid. It doesn't help. It's just unnecessary clutter. Like, usually I have like a little dot that moves from side to side on a bar at the bottom of the screen, which always annoyed the hell out of me because it doesn't help. It's just... it's just so unnecessary. And now I can finally turn it off. Look how much cleaner it looks. Only relevant information on the screen now. Isn't that crazy? It's so good. Okay, that's a Sunday Cup done. What is the Sunday Cup reward in this mod? A turbo box! Dude, I'll take it. I love the turbo box. Okay. Once again though, we can't use it. Used cars only. So that's just a bit of extra price money for us. How much does it sell for? Not much. Okay, where do we go next? I'm not sure if this car is fast enough on stock for the four-wheel drive cup. Now we can check regular opponents. What do we got here? Yeah, some of the Audis might be dangerous. Yeah, there's other Lances. I think I could do it, but it's gonna need some upgrades. Yeah, there's new events here as well. But I don't think it can... I mean, we could try the 4-cylinder shootout. This is a new event. This is brand new. Like, I don't know what this is even about. I'm not sure what's even in here. Honestly, nothing too crazy. Yeah, this seems more doable. Let's do this one. 4-cylinder shootout. Okay, let's go. Get rid of the assist. I mean, ASM is turned off, so I'm not super slow in the corners. Traction control I could leave on for now. It doesn't feel like much of a hindrance for now. Okay, yeah, we're a little bit overpowered for this. Oops. I mean, what can I say? It's a 4-cylinder engine. Apparently. Just a little bit overpowered. Oh yeah, also another thing now with this mod that might actually be really useful and very relevant for this challenge is that you can completely restore the wear and rigidity and everything on the car. And that also it's a little bit more reasonable to get because it scales with the price of the car, like the cost of the upgrade, or rather the restoration. That might be very relevant for this challenge in particular. And a very worthwhile upgrade to get. I'm really disappointed that the Evo is not yellow. That's fine. What he can do to achieve that effect is you just take off your pants and you just piss on the screen. Like, just piss all over the screen. Piss all over your monitor or laptop screen or phone or wherever you're watching. Then the Evo is yellow as well. Yeah. Hope that solves your problem. Big brain. There was a bit during the GT4 100% challenge that's also going to be in the video, where we messed a little bit with filters and shaders to see what this game would look like if it released on the PlayStation 3 during the piss filter era. Yeah, the front tires are heating up. I guess we could check what tires this car is actually using. But honestly, they feel good as is. I don't feel like we need to change them. At least not just yet. Car feels pretty good as is. Yeah, we actually managed to buy an Evo 6. It's an RS. But better than nothing. Yeah, probably just has simple road tires, like all the other cars. If you want to use this car more, there's a special upgrade called the AYC. What is AYC? I hope that's not a Ligma joke. In the other section, it gives you some of the most unique handling ever. Oh wait, what the hell? That track is not used in the career mode. Is this the east or west layout configuration? I usually mix these up. West, yeah. Usually this game only either uses the full Suzuka layout or the east layout in the GT mode. The west layout exists, but it's not used in the career mode for whatever reason. Now it is. That is actually so good. That is actually so good. It feels so fresh as well. Like, having played through the entire game once, this actually feels unbelievably fresh. As far as I remember, you can use this, you can drive on this track in the arcade mode, but why? It just feels like a wasted opportunity that they have this entire track configuration in the game. And it's never used in the career mode. Yeah, there's also an entirely new track, Valencia, which has been ported over from Gran Turismo PSP. It's also in this mod, but that one's not used in the career mode yet. I think it's mainly to do, if I were to guess, that the pit lane is not working. Because I think GT PSP didn't have pitting. Wasn't really a thing. At least not from my memory. Left to the event synth. Oh yeah, dude, talking about the event synthesizer, I have a lot of cool ideas for the event synthesizer. When it comes to content, at least. And for anyone that doesn't know, the event synthesizer basically gives you an entirely random race. Like, you enter it with a car of your choice, you get a random track and a random set of opponents. Which I think is awesome. And I think that allows for a lot of really cool ideas when it comes to streams, videos, content, etc. It's kind of like Quick Race from like the Need for Speed games, if you want to compare it to something. But I think here it's way more interesting because there's just so many cars and so many different tracks. I think it can also like adjust the difficulty with the slider. And then with the Fiat 500L gets Minolta as opponent on test course. I don't think that's possible. Like, I don't think that's how it really works. I think it's supposed to give you like relatively reasonably beatable events. And not like complete bullshit. But the event synthesizer was in Gran Turismo 2. Oh yeah, speaking of which, by the way, if you haven't seen it yet, I now own these 2 copies. Actually, I mean, this I've always owned. Okay. Which is why we're playing this. Like, this I've always owned. Actually, I bought a second copy of this just to be safe. You know? But I also got GT2, which I never had, which is really cool. I kind of want to put these in the background somewhere, but I'm not sure where. Because there's just nothing behind me. But it would be nice if they're sort of visible in the background. And also, I'm not sure if I showed this off. Actually, I can't show this. I can't show this or I will dox myself. I can't do that. I'll show it later. I'll show it another time. Good thing I caught myself. I actually was about a second and a half away from leaking my address. Okay. Jesus Christ. Good thing I caught myself. Yeah, the YouTube play button. It's still sitting over there in the box. I didn't unbox it yet. It's been there for like 2 weeks. Alright, well, I apologize for making a mockery out of this well put together new event. Look, man, we're doing a challenge. I gotta take everything I can get here. But we should actually look at the new car dealer. It's actually really good that you can now see in the garage which cycle you're on. Like when we bought the Evo, we were on cycle 3. Maybe now we're on cycle 4 and there's new cars. Also, new price car. Dude, honestly, this is a really good price car considering the low performance you need to beat this event. To get an Integra type out of this is really good actually. That stonks. That is actually really good stonks. Okay, which cycle are we on? Are we on number 4? Yeah, we're on cycle week 4, so we should probably check the used car dealer again. Okay, selling a car also advances the day count. I hope that this does not put us on the next cycle. Or does it? It didn't. Okay. Okay, let's see what's new. Let's see. I mean, we still need all kinds of cars. Like, we could buy something small for the K-Car Cup. Might not be a bad idea. Like a cappuccino, maybe. Okay, I haven't seen like anything outrageous yet, though. I'm like, what the hell is this doing here, though? I will say that. No, I don't do song donations anymore, Dano. That's why. Now we can use a lot of these cars. Like we need to buy a lot of these. So honestly, the sooner we do it, the better. Let's see what we bought earlier. Gold Witz. That's not the one with the pink color. So hold your horses. Evo 7. I mean, we already have an Evo, there's no point in buying this. Pretty nice though. Yeah, not much has changed here. I mean, let's look at the events. Maybe we can make an educated decision on what we can buy. I was thinking maybe buying a cappuccino so we can knock out the lightweight cup and maybe the FR cup as well. I'm not sure. I kind of forgot how hard that is. And also the Spider Roadster. I think a cappuccino could knock out all three. I was thinking to buy a wagon. That's interesting. Maybe we can buy... I don't know. Actually, we don't have to do anything just yet. I think we can still use the Lancer for this, but we have to upgrade it. We can just try to upgrade the Lancer and just do the 4-wheel drive cup. I'm pretty sure there's always gonna be K cars available in the used car dealer if we need to. Okay, what tires is this on? Road tires, yeah, okay. That does make a lot more sense. Honestly, I think it actually doesn't actually gain that much performance from a turbo. What upgrade do I want to give this? Weight reduction seems... yeah, actually doesn't seem bad. But this is where this comes in. Full restoration. This is new in the mod. Let me read the text. Carry a comprehensive nut and bolt restoration of your car, refreshing its body and rebuilding its engine to return to factory new condition. This package will reset your car's odometer to 0. This is actually going to be really relevant for this challenge, I think. Maybe not now, but later when the events get harder. We might need cars in better condition. Honestly, I'm going to just get the intercooler here. There's better bang for my buck here. And maybe also not drivetrain. So I guess you could also buy like better flywheel. How much is it at? 62. Actually, maybe now a turbo? Sure. That might be enough already. Does GTA Vice City have audio on part 2 of the VODs? Most of the Rockstar Marathon stuff, especially the GTA games, are kind of cooked on the VOD channel. With the exception of GTA 4. That one's still watchable, I think. Okay, let's see if we can do it. It's a 10-point race. Okay, I think we're... I think we're gonna be fine. Also, I think I need to actually turn on my lights. Usually I don't need to, but since one of my lights broke, I think now I do. Okay, that's better. Dano, thank you for the full year. Jeez. Thanks, man. You can check your PayPal tomorrow for the payment. Paid chatter. Actually, that's an emote. I'm not sure if I have it. Paid chatter. If not, maybe we can add it. Ping Jack, do you want privileges for 7TV? So you can add and remove emotes? Yeah, okay. I'll try to add you after the race. By the way, how's the volume on the game? I feel like it's a little bit loud. So I guess it needs to be a little more on the loud side because, you know, engine sounds are new and you guys want to hear it. We do have that one. Ooh, it's hopping out. Honestly, the intercooler probably would have been enough. I don't think I needed to buy the turbo. I think I wasted some money there. Okay. A little too easy this one, but I'd rather have it like this than the other way around. To be honest. Actually, I'm curious, are there new opponents as well in the races? I'm not sure if that has been changed. In certain events, okay. I mean, I guess I could have figured as much. Like I said before, that everything has changed with this mod. Actually, I mean, it's probably... Okay. It's actually literally... It might literally be easier to say what hasn't been changed. Because the list of changes with this mod is so long. It might be easier to just list off what hasn't been changed. The AI can actually somewhat keep up here on this race. Yeah, exactly. Keep in mind we still have 2 different HD texture packs installed. Those have nothing to do with the Spec II mod. I'm actually very surprised how well this car drives with road tires. They're actually not that bad. Like, I always thought that anything less than sports tires is just dog shit. But honestly, they're not bad. I mean, it's an easy thing to say, I suppose, on a four-wheel drive car, but... like, it drifts a little bit more, for sure. But it's really controllable, and I feel like it has enough grip. Definitely a good change. Gives them more reason to exist, I believe. Because if everything comes with sports tires, why would you downgrade? You know, it doesn't really make sense. Unless you just want to do it for fun or you want to do drifting, I suppose. Easy boost and A-spec points. Okay, that I didn't consider. That I did not consider. That if you wanna play for higher A-spec points, they're more relevant. Makes sense. Also, hi Roddy. I hope it's fine that I linked your actually, what was it? Was it your tutorial video? I think it was your tutorial video in my Spec 2 command. I just figured it's probably the best resource. Yeah, install guide. If people need like a video or something. Yeah, I expect points are mainly for bragging rights, I suppose. It's just kind of the game giving you an idea how difficult the race is, so you can use A-spec points for like balancing. If you don't like smashing events and races and you want races to be challenging, that's what you can use it for. Alright, sure, the link is awkwardly long. Thanks, Jack. Also, I wanted to add you to the 7TV editor list. So we can add emotes. How can you do that here? Oh, there we go. Add editor. Did that work? Ah. For some reason they're not showing up. Okay, I think the site is just broken. I'll do it later. It's not important right now. Thank you. I tried to keep the command relatively brief so it doesn't like spam the chat but says all the relevant info. But there are prizes for A-spec points now? Really? Okay, that actually does give them a reason to exist now. That's actually cool. For total A-spec points or for winning events with a specific amount? Or minimum amount, I suppose. I assume for total, yeah. Okay, that's really cool. But it's actually all that was necessary to give A-spec points a reason to exist. Outside of, I guess, just, you know, show you how difficult the race is ahead of time. That is really good. Wouldn't have even thought of that. Nah, that's true. The missions always pay out to 100. So if you do all of them, you already get a decent amount. I'm not sure if we're gonna keep using this car past this point. But if we do, the suspension might deserve an upgrade. Though I don't think we will. I think after this we kind of did everything the Evo can do, realistically. At least for now. Evo meeting? Yeah, I guess that's true, but that's not technically necessary to complete the game. I guess if we run out of things to do, then yeah. Then we might dabble a little bit into one make races and such. Uh-oh. Can't help but notice how that mountain in the background looks a bit like a Moai. Wait, where? Which one? Now you got me curious. In the back? I can't really, I can't say I see it. Maybe with enough Zaza I would see it, but... You mean that one, the big one? What? Yeah, the cars are also different. Over 400 cars have received better sounds. Okay, let me check the replay. Oh, well. You have to be capping. That one? Right side of the big mountain. We're gonna see it? Any of the replays? Not sure if we can see it here. I'll pay more attention to when we get back, El Capitan. Our new prize car. What is that? I guess that one would be eligible for the wagon series. But once again, not used. It's basically an Evo SUV, yeah. Okay, what cycle are we on? This is actually so helpful. Okay, we're still on cycle week 5. Okay. I think now I will buy something small. I think cappuccino seems good. Make sure we can beat this, this, and maybe even this. Doubtful, but possible. Okay, where can we find one? Oh, we buy an AutoSam. Honestly, I think that's kind of cooler. This one's MR, but we will never ever beat the MR Cup. But this one's not a Spider, is it? So this one we could only use for the K-Car Cup, so it's not super efficient. What, is that all the cars here? Dude, that's not a lot. Wait, no, the cycle has changed. There are definitely cars that I don't remember. There's a VW Bora here. And a Volvo. There's definitely new cars here. Yeah, see that, Meister? Thanks for all you do. That's a lot of different cars. Oh, Stratos? Yo, what? An Alpine. Okay. Definitely some interesting stuff in here. What? What? There's a ready car in here with $500,000? Did anyone got a spare 400,000 credits for me? Okay, that's actually pog. I didn't know you can find rally cars here. Okay, that might actually be a massive game changer. That's actually nuts. Okay. Use a cheat code, give yourself 10 million. Nah. Let's make this a fair one. Okay, one problem. I didn't see a cappuccino. I think we missed the cappuccino. That kind of blows. That would have been the most optimal card to get. So I guess we have to settle for the Autosam. Or is there anything else we can buy? Not really. I guess we're getting an Autosam. We missed the cappuccino. Should have bought one when I saw it, dude. Which of these do we buy here, by the way? They cost the exact same. This one has less mileage. 69,000, nice. Cappuccino comes back often. Yeah, that's true. I mean, I don't have to buy it now. We can also just buy something else. Question is what? Now we could buy something that's front-wheel drive. Front-wheel drive and 6-cylinder? That doesn't sound like a good idea. Is that front-wheel drive wagon? Yeah, we buy a Miata. If there is one. Alfa Romeo should be a 6-cylinder front-wheel drive car. And there's also the Volvo. Okay, it's already like a million times more interesting. I think the Volvo might be it, but it's expensive. It's saying. Does it say anything about the engine? It's a 5-cylinder. Yeah, that one won't do. It's also way too expensive. What about the Corsa? Wait. What's the specs? Okay, it's not small enough. Oh, that would be funny. Okay. I mean, honestly, the Corvette would be an awesome buy. But probably only for one event. I don't think we can afford this one anyways. Yeah. Could get another turbo box here. But I think it's just barely too... Wait, no, I think that fits. What's the limit? I thought it was 3,500. Maybe... Okay, hold on. Let me double check. It might be turbo box time. Oh yeah, it's 3,400. No, it doesn't qualify. It's just like 2 millimeters too long. Damn it. Okay, no turbo box then. Crap, what do we buy? I'm so I don't know. Can we use this for anything else? It's actually a really cheap MR car. That's really good. It's actually a good purchase here. But what else can we use this for? MR and what else? The size of Piazza? I think it's too big. Yeah, look at it. Lotus events. Yeah, I mean, that's not required, but I guess if necessary, we could do that. I think the MR Cup is a little bit harder because that one has like NSXs and stuff. Okay, what am I doing? How many cylinders does the BMW have? Oh, we can't afford it anyways, doesn't matter. It's the Gaia. That would be a wagon. Good wagon as well. Does it say anything about the cylinders? 6-cylinder! There we go. DOHC 6-cylinder engine. So we can use this one for the 6-cylinder cup and the wagon series. The 2 new events. So honestly, it looks like a good buy. It's fast as well. I think we're gonna go with this one. Alpha is front-wheel drive and has a V6. Yeah, but this one's better. Like, we can do the V6 cup with this one as well. Or like the 6-cylinder cup, I mean. I think we go for this one. Knocks out 2 events. And it's really good. Yeah. Let's go. Okay, let's see what we can do. Oil change is a must. Can we repaint it? We can! I like the silver though. I kinda don't want to change it. It's also kinda pricey. I don't think we need to. Anything else I want to do? No, actually, I think we can keep it. And I also don't think we need to necessarily upgrade this one too much. I think we can actually just raw dog it. Super wagon series. Let's give it a shot. I think it's one of the faster wagons. So 109 point race. Yeah, sure. You know what? Let's give me a bit of a challenge. I don't want every race to be super easy. Well, the road tires might become a bit of a problem here. We'll see. I think this is doable, honestly. I think we can do it. We got 3 laps. Sure, this is a wagon series. There wasn't there was a Renault. That wasn't an event time. I think it was a Megane, wasn't it? Let's check the pollens after this. Subi is definitely the fastest opponent here. And hey, if we now actually get prize cars for A-spec points, it might actually be worth not making every race piss easy now. Which is an insane game changer for this game. Uh-oh. Because the thing is, sure, we can use them, but we can sell them. And now we've already seen what kind of cars actually pop up in dealerships now, like rally cars and maybe even race cars later on, touring cars. So it might actually be worth hunting very valuable prize cars now. And who knows what we could get for A-spec points. So that's actually really worth going for. There are no direct mods installed besides Spec 2, but there are HD textures applied to the game. Those have nothing to do with the Spec 2 mod. An RX-7 race car in a used car dealership, okay. That might very much be relevant for the late game. I mean, I'm pretty sure the stealth variants of the LMP cars still exists if you're on the 100th cycle. Like circa day 700. Those still exist, I believe, I would imagine. Yeah, the license change, the license tests are slightly changed. I'm not sure if they messed with the timing. It felt like they did a little bit. Usually the full lap ones are free for me to gold, but I only got a silver this time, so I imagine those are pretty different. At the very least, some cars have different colors. That I can say for sure. Some of the cars use, it's still the same cars as before, but colors are different. Yeah, the loose camera is now part of this mod as well. Before you needed a separate patch file for the loose chase camera, which I vastly prefer. It's not just a part of the mod. Oh, yeah, also cockpit view. You can actually see a little bit of the steering wheel. Look at that 8-bit, actually more like 16-bit steering wheel. Or maybe actually 32-bit. This looks a little bit like Sega. Was Genesis 32-bit? I actually don't remember. Better than most GT5 interior cameras. Sad but true. You get a whopping 70 pixels of a steering wheel. Honestly, I actually think this is cool, even if the interior looks really crusty. I actually don't even care. It still like adds a lot to the experience. Just having the general camera position be here and looking through the windshield. That's actually already enough. I think if you're playing with a wheel, this is still pretty cool. Oi, stop pushing me. Okay, we're kind of losing to the Subi on the straight here, but that's fine because the finish line comes up relatively quickly, so we don't actually have to hold him off at all. Let's see if we can catch it. Maybe now, if we push him a little bit. Yep, there we go. That's not gonna be enough. Dive bomb. Wait, did that not? Okay, that might not have worked. God damn it! Okay, time number 2. Okay, I think that was a bit much. That was overdoing it slightly. Wreckfest Spec II. Yeah, there we go. That's what I needed. Just a smoother transition from the dive bomb. That's how you race like a pro. Okay. That's nice. I like the events being a little bit spicier. At least occasionally. Oh, this one's just 61 points. Guess there might not be a Subi here this time. I mean, there is one, but it's not the same one as before. At least I think. Yeah, the bug guy Subi is not here this time. We have been spared. Yeah, the special events are a lot nicer to go through. I noticed that during the beta build that I had. They don't have to do every event twice now. But actually just once. It's nice. Yeah, also these events being 3 events now instead of 5 is just... improves the pacing early on. Like, what I'll say is that Gran Turismo 4 has a really damn slow start. Which to me is I appreciate. I like that, you know, the game keeps you in, like, lower-end cars for a little bit longer. But, like, do we really need 5 races on the Sunday Cup? I mean... let's be real. Is it really that exciting? So the fact that most of these are just 3 races now is... yeah, just improves the pacing a ton. Especially as someone who's played through this game like... half a dozen times. Actually, half a dozen is a massive understatement. Probably 24 times at this point. Yeah, it's definitely much appreciated. Oh, we have to again.
This is most disturbing.
So not sure why this happens. Twitch just hates me. Oh, we're back. Yeah, we're back. Did the stream restart? Ah, actually, the stream didn't even restart. Nice. Okay, good. I forgot. The daily stream outage. That, for whatever reason, has been a thing for the last 2 months. This time it happened earlier though. Usually it happens at around like 7:30 my time. Now it's 6:42. A little earlier than usual. Actually, weren't there always some 24-hour races removed? I think the reverse variants are now gone. Sir, I am afraid this is peak. What is peak? The 100% video? That's gonna be peak for sure. Oh, the 24-hour Le Mans one, yeah, okay. Where's this song from? This one's from Ollie King. It's like an old Sega arcade skating game. Also the stream, thank you. New prize cup. So we get from the wagon series. Ooh, that should sell for a ton. Okay, that's actually progress. Okay, we might actually be balling now, as they say. Let's see. RS6 Avant, actually really good car. That's for 24k, that's really good. Basically just doubled our money. But we can do something else with the Stegeo, which is good. This one. 6-cylinder shootout, which is also a new event that I haven't done yet. See a bunch of skylines on the preview picture, so I guess that's kind of what we're up against. And what the hell is this? What is this lineup? A Toyota Tacoma Crossrunner, a Clio, an A3, a Skyline, and a Tom's Chaser. We are cooked. We might be cooked. Let's see. Especially, where is the chase? Is that the one in front? Okay, if he's getting held up by the A3, that would be nice, honestly. And I just pushed it. What am I doing? I just helped him out. Damn it. Upgrades are probably in order. Honestly, if it's still around 100 points, it's definitely still doable, I would say. And once again, we might actually want to farm A-Spec points because you now get price cars for them. So you might not want to make every race piss easy. I'll upgrade whenever it's necessary. Let me put it that way. I'll try every race as is. And if I feel like I can't really do anything, then yeah. Then I'll go for upgrades. I mean, you can't really cut on this track. But yeah, sure, I can do what I always do. Uh-oh. By the way, for anyone that joined in recently, at the end of the stream, I will show a quick teaser. When I say quick, it's like 8 minutes of the next video. Because we initially intended to release it tomorrow, but it's not ready for tomorrow. So it's gonna come out next week on Saturday. But I'm gonna show up a teaser, like a scene from the video. As a little apology. Spoilers SMH. I mean, yeah, sure, if you don't want to get spoiled, if you want to watch the video completely blind, don't watch it. You're free to leave the stream before that. But it's definitely nothing like major. It's within, I would say, like the first 30 minutes of the video. So like the first quarter. And nothing massively plot relevant happens there. How long is the full video? We're actually still not sure because we're still editing it, or rather James is still editing it. I've done my part for the edit. But it's gonna be somewhere between an hour, 45 minutes and 2 hours, I think. Maybe it's also gonna go above 2 hours. Hard to say for now, but yeah. It's long. It's gonna be long. It might actually be the longest video on the channel so far. Thanks, Thomas. Yeah, it's actually movie length, and it is a movie. Like I use that word all the time to describe this video, and I'm not doing it out of exaggeration or clickbait. It is a movie that just so happens to have stream highlights, like, you know, sprinkled throughout. Like, that video is based on a 40+ page long script. With an actual plot, characters, twists, an ending, ending credits, opening credits. It is a movie. Nah, it's not more than 3 hours. It's not that long. That, I think honestly that would be way overdoing it. Yeah, the DustinEden cinematic universe definitely will get expanded. That for sure. That I can say for sure. Like, I'm honestly like 100% confident if somebody wants to, with all the stuff from that video and all the stuff from the previous videos, you could already fill a wiki page. Like a wikia. You could 100% do that. Especially because the video has like a bunch of Easter eggs in it as well. And various references in the background and everywhere else. Like, there is like actual lore now. Post-credit scene? I actually don't know if there is a post-credit scene. I have no idea. Is there post-credit scene where Kuro gets introduced as a villain for the next video? No. What I can say though, the video will have various cameos. I hope that's not too much of a spoiler. I mean, honestly, maybe it is if you intended to go in completely blindly. But there are a handful of cameos in the video. I hope that will be a joke about me not being able to speak English. I mean, there are some language-related jokes in there. Or just generally like language-related stuff. It's definitely in there. I'm trying to like really like describe everything very roughly, not to spoil anything. But yeah. Okay, honestly, considering this is a 130-point race, it's not that hard. King Jack, I tried to add you earlier, but when I tried to type in your nickname, your profile didn't show up for some reason. I'll try again after the stream. Definitely strange. Maybe you need an account on 7TV? I'm not sure if you have one. You can just link it with Twitch. Back enough the race. Gotcha. Dude, this race is so easy. I'm not sure why I get so many A-Spec points here. I mean, this car is relatively heavy, and I think the weight does affect the way the points are calculated, which is why you could kind of cheese it if you use a sports truck, because they are very heavy. And so the game thinks they are like insanely slow, when in reality they're not really. To weight ratio. Honestly, I think it's not entirely clear how the A-Spec points are calculated. I think there's a little bit more to at play there. And every time I see the link for the Spec II mod, because the 2 is basically just 2 I's, and they're not capitalized, it just reads Specky. Like I always read as Specky in my head. Can we just keep calling this mod the Specky mod? Just for fun. The Specky mod. Let's just confuse everybody. Alright, last one. Ah, why is it NSX in here? Oh, we're cooked. We might be cooked, ladies and gentlemen. And a roof! Oh my god. And I can't cut on this. What is happening here? I can't cut on this track either. The only solace I have is the fact that the opponents are pretty bad on this track. If memory serves me right. Molding because I can't cut. That's a strong lineup. Well, better than the one we had in the previous race. Let me just... There we go, thank you. Now that roof is gonna be kinda disgusting. No, but as I said, the opponents are just really slower on this track. Even if they have good cars, so... we should be fine. But the roof is definitely much faster than the rest. Unsurprisingly. but that's fine. The old switcheroo. But I gotta say, with this mod, it's now even harder to believe this is actually a PlayStation 2 game. Because honestly, I gotta say, the sounds was kind of the only thing that really seemed PS2-y about this game. Like, they were just not good. And the same obviously also applies to GT5 and 6. But like, that's kind of the only thing that really held this game back in terms of like overall fidelity. And now with the engine sounds basically fixed, you could fool anyone into thinking this is a PlayStation 3 game, honestly. Especially if you add the HD textures to it. Ah, there we go. Actually did it. Did not need to upgrade this car whatsoever. We did everything on stock. Oh wait, we have one more lap. Okay. Shouldn't speak so soon. I'm still going to the gym. I haven't been there in 2 weeks because I was so focused on the video. And even before that I was busy as well. Pretty much all summer. But I went today. And I intend to go there regularly again. As now I don't have anything that's occupying me anymore. Well, except one thing. But that's private. The roof definitely is still closed, but I don't think he can really do anything anymore. Alright, now there we go. That was the final lap. How's the GT Auto plushie coming along? No, there's no copyright risk. We made sure that the plushie is distinguishable and that there's nothing like that could give us, you know, issues about copyright in the future. But it's going well. It's actually currently in production. We fully finished the designs and sent the designs to the factory, and now they are busy making a prototype. So it's coming together. It might be ready for purchase just before Christmas season. Alright, let's go. New price car? Interesting. You think this is gonna sell for anything? But we definitely turned this into a big profit, that I can say for sure. This like, yeah, we already made our money back. Like tenfold. Let's see. I mean, it's a Lexus. It should sell pretty decently. I'll take 10k. It's fine. Okay. What do we do next? What cycle are we on? I think last time we were on cycle number 5. We're on 7. Okay, so we skipped one. Okay. That's fine. Let's see what we can find. Okay, now there's actually way more cars here. We now have a Cappuccino. Cappuccino was actually a car we wanted to buy initially. That's just a general good purchase. Different one there. Okay. Just standard stuff for the most part. There's a different one. There's a check mark now. Are there now check marks if you bought a car? Does it actually like keep track of that? Yeah, there's another one, dude. It does. That actually is so good. That makes it so much easier if you want to actually collect and buy all the cars in this game. That actually makes it something I would actually want to go for. Buying all the cars. Maybe that's like a long-term project in the future. Oh man, I want to buy this so bad. This one I want to buy so bad. But it's not useful. Oh true, there's no notification anymore that the used car dealer refreshed. Wonder why. Yeah, I think we will go for the Cappuccino. Did we go for this one? That one's more expensive than the black one down below. We can change the colors now, which is good, so it doesn't really matter. How much mileage is that? 68k? That's 55k. To be honest, both is not that much. So I just say let's buy the cheaper one. Oh, it's actually like a ugly green. Okay, we're definitely recoloring this one. We are 100% recoloring this one. Shouldn't even cost too much. Like the repaint price is based on the base price of the car. Which for this one shouldn't even be that much, so we can definitely repaint it. Okay, let's see what we got. Ah, it's a bit more expensive than I thought. Okay, these colors here. I quite like the silver, to be honest. I mean, call me boring, but sure. Alright, does this car need anything? I think it needs a few upgrades at the very least. I think this is a bit unnecessary. I think honestly Turbo should already seal the deal. This and this. That should already seal the deal. At least for the K-Car Cup. For the Rear-Wheel Drive Cup, I'm not sure. That one actually might be hard to beat. I didn't really think about that. That one might be really hard to beat in the Cappuccino. Well, that's a problem for future me, I guess. I'm feeling so today, like the play button I got. Yeah, indeed. Okay, I'll let you watch the preview because I need to go to the bathroom real quick, so... in a minute. Booms Sabbath. Hey, Consola, thank you for your first sub. Appreciate it, man. Okay. Let's give it a shot. 8 points. Easy. Am I smoking crack, or is the camera on this car a little bit different than usual? Like, usually the car is further away. Like, the car seems smaller usually. Seems different, right? Score, thank you for the 6 months of Prime. Appreciate it, man. Now sub to the Holy Trinity. What does that include? Nope. Camera's definitely close on this one. I'm pretty sure this feels different. Crewed up in myself. Nice. Very nice. I mean, honestly, if you watch all of us, there's usually always at least one of us online. Like, if you watch all of our content, then, yeah. You can probably watch Twitch every day if you want to. What's the cockpit view look like on this one? Interesting. Astro Crew does stream very often, yeah. I think out of us, I probably stream the fewest. I kinda doubt that this car at this stage can do the FR Cup, to be honest. Spider Cup might be doable. That one might be doable, but FR I'm not sure. We'll see. You wonder what kind of content I would do with Dev and Crew if all three of us collabed? I mean, you're gonna find out soon. That's all I'll say. But have we ever streamed together? I definitely streamed with Dove and Crew before. Have we ever done anything as a trio? Don't think so. Ortega, Rose Street being a collab? Sorta, yeah. Sort of. I think Ned was asking in terms of streams and videos. I mean, maybe we can organize something. Like a podcast. God, no. That's what every content creator does when they run out of ideas and they want more money. Podcast. But to be honest, there's fun podcasts out there. Yeah, reaction streams, yeah. That's probably a better indicator. And my last lap had a 420 in it. Just noticed. Yeah, Kinjik, let me try again with the 7TV thing. Doesn't work now, then I'll actually do this after stream. It actually doesn't find your account. Oh wait, never mind, there we go, there it is. Now it worked. Modify emotes, use private emotes, manage profile, manage owned emotes, manage emote slots. I'll enable manage editors. That way you can add someone new. And I don't have to do it. There we go. Now you should be able to add emotes. You can also add or upload your own ones. I know that you guys like to use the Edna U per pack combo. Feel free to add those. If they're not added already. Or just generally like... Actually, it is added already. There we go. Yeah, you can port over all the Pepeka mods server emotes if you want. Proper ray tracing mod for GT4. To be honest, honestly, most of the ray tracing mods we've seen so far were kind of underwhelming. Which, I mean, fair enough, they're all still in development, but like, I don't know, like, I mean, I've only seen the ray tracing mods for various Need for Speed games. And they haven't really been that good, honestly. I'm not sure how much they can still work on these to make them look better, but... Yeah, we finished the tower in Horizon 5. The VOD of the day where I beat it is actually on the VOD channel if you want to see it. So you can just skip to the last run. Yeah, we finished on 404 falls. Alice Dedge? Alice Dedge. Okay, let me play something else then. Actually, I guess what I could do. Yeah, there we go. Somebody comment on the skill issue, guys, vid? Oh, you mean Nick? That's gonna be a plot point, by the way, if we turn that into a video. I already have a lot of really cool ideas for that video, the tower video, but that's obviously still in the future for now. We got a more important video to finish for now. Hey, the limo is schuld. Hola, thank you for the 4 months. I loved how Nick just resorted to bribing. I mean, hey, that's how you can tell he's a true YouTuber. No hate, I should clarify that. That's just jokes. I love everyone. Okay. Dude, if this game ever gets properly decompiled and gets a native PC port, holy shit. If that ever happens, then... yeah. Then we can expect absolutely insane stuff. with this game. It would take a lot of time and a lot of talent and a lot of knowledge and a lot of work. But it's not entirely impossible, I believe. Because yeah, if we get like a native PC port for this, it would be nuts. Then you could actually start modding the game completely freely. You could add cars, tracks, whatever you want. You can add way more like PC functionality, like higher frame rates. You could make, I mean, I guess you could already make texture packs, but they would be a lot easier to implement and everything. It would be nuts. Oh, okay. Good thing I didn't buy the AutoZam, because I would have gotten a duplicate from this. Yeah, there's already a project in the works for Gran Turismo 2 getting decompiled, which would already be really cool as well. For sure. Alright, let's try the Spider Roadsters now. I expect that to be mainly Miatas here. Not even, okay. That's a turn point race. Oh, probably because of the Lotus. Yeah, the Lotus will cook us. But how hard will it cook us? Very hard, okay. FR Cup, I guess? Maybe that's easier? No. No, it's not. No, it is not. Okay. Okay, here's the question. Do I actually want to invest this hard in the Cappuccino to beat these two events when I could buy another car and pay less? It's like, sure, I could give this a better exhaust. I can give it a turbo for 40k, but that's not worth it, I think. Yeah, honestly, getting an S2000 might be the move here. Let's see. I guess an NSX could also work. And we could do the MR Cup. Was there an S2000 here at the bottom? Maybe the other dealership. That one's a hot top, right? Yeah. Nah, DJ Runa, I'm done talking about it. But just generally, I also don't want to do opinionated content anymore. I just want to have fun. I'm just a little guy. I just want to have fun. An NSX could work. There's an S2000. Thing is, an NSX would be really expensive now. Really expensive. So yeah. I do think that's a better move. Let me check this one as well. So I think this one has been mostly unchanged. Yeah. Let's get the S2000. There's two in here though. I mean, alternatively, I guess we could also buy an MR2 for the MR Cup. And then the Spider. Okay, that's a hard top. Okay, never mind the hard tops, then they don't work. then they do not work. I mean, honestly, an MX-5 might be enough as well. Then I'd have to invest more in upgrades. And I don't think that's financially worth it. Okay, so we have this one here for roughly 22k. And then we have the Type V for 5k more. 246 horsepower. Also 246 horsepower. This one's just more expensive. I was also thinking about the S15 Varietta. I don't think there's one here right now, unless I missed it. That's a one-make race to make money back on investment. Yeah, that's true. But honestly, I would only do these in emergencies. But I guess we're going with the regular S1000. The Type V might be a little bit lighter, but I don't think it's worth 5k. I don't think it's worth like a roughly 20% price increase. So I just go for this one. Paint booth. How much is changing paint? I actually don't mind the black, to be honest. I think we can keep it. Although the yellow is kind of nice. Nah, I think we need to save our money. As much as I'd love to repaint the car, but I think it's best if we just save the money for now. Okay, what do we do first? I think the Spider Roadster is gonna be a little bit easier. Even if there is a Lotus here. I think the Lotus is just gonna get slapped if it appears. I always do a cockpit view check on all the cars. That mostly looks like this. But still, you know, being able to see inside all of these cars is cool in of itself. Good engine sound on this one, by the way. I just want to point that out again. I actually think the S2000 is actually one of the better sounding cars. And this game did not do it justice. This here is nice. This is now nice. Okay, well I guess this race in particular is free because of this. Oh god. No, don't you do... Wow, okay, that somehow worked. I actually don't think I ever got T-boned there. That might have been a first. Yeah, the reason why the soft tops aren't down is because the game couldn't handle it. That is why. Oh wait, I didn't even notice that. Spec 2 shows you how much cash you'll have left after you buy, like before you buy a car. I just assumed that was a thing in the vanilla game. It's actually crazy how many quality of life improvements are in this mod that just seem like they were in the base game, because it just feels so natural. Okay. Yeah, this car was roughly 20k. I think we'll make our money back on this one, at least. Oh god. Okay, well this car can definitely feel the road tires though. I'll say for sure. The previous cars it wasn't really obvious. With this one it definitely is. It just feels different on the corners. Yeah, Twitch has also been sending my messages to the VOD recently. I don't know what's up with that. Like, I sent a message and then immediately it's like, oh, message was not sent. I'm like, what? No, I didn't try the demo yet. To be honest, I'm probably gonna wait with playing that game. My backlog is too full. And honestly, recently I haven't had much time for gaming in general. I did actually finish Carrick Street yesterday. Like, I finished all the clubs. There's nothing really left to do in that game. For me anymore. Pretty decent game actually, I would say. For like the 17 bucks that I paid, I got around 30 hours of playtime. That was decent. Can't say I had a horrible time. Some of the drifting made me wanna bash my skull against the wall, but once I tuned cars and practiced a little bit, it was fine. Mostly. But I would say I actually enjoyed Carrick Street more than Need for Speed Unbound. Overall. I definitely have more playtime in it, that I can say for sure. I think on Unbound I only have like 17 hours or so. Like I didn't even finish it, I think. I think I was somewhere on the previous to last week in the game. Because I just didn't like it. Unbound was that bad? I wouldn't say it was that bad. I think a lot of people over-exaggerate how bad, or like, how that game really was. But it just didn't click with me. I didn't like the gameplay loop. I didn't like how the game constantly forces you into really repetitive and annoying cop chases. And how limited the, you know, progression felt. Because the game always forces you to progress and everything. Like in Heat you could just ignore the storyline grind some money and build cars for 10 hours if you wanted to. You can't do that in Unbound. First of all, the races that are available to you in Unbound are really limited. Because you can only do so much in a given in-game day. And then every race you do increases your heat level, which annoys the shit out of me. It makes me actually not want to do races. And that's what I enjoyed in Heat. I could just ignore the story and just grind for 10 hours and build cars for fun. Can't do that in Unbound. That's the main thing that really turned me off. It's just it just played completely differently. Well, Spec 2 so far has been great. Honestly, like I have nothing really to complain about so far. See, like, I'm not sure if I would agree that Unbound had potential and it was wasted, because in my opinion it didn't have potential. Because the entire gameplay loop I didn't enjoy, you know. I don't want to talk objectively on the game because I'm just pointless. But like for me, you know, the entire gameplay loop just wasn't fun. I actually didn't care about the effects or the music like everyone else. Whatever. If I don't like the music, I mute it, and I actually thought the graphic effects were kind of refreshing. Oh, we might lose this race, by the way. The Opel is just too fast. But I didn't like the gameplay loop. He actually went slightly off there. Oh, fuck. Okay, it's probably Jova. Unless I can... No! Okay, come on, come on, come on. Wow, what a save. What a save. What a save. Nice. And of course we get the car that almost just beat us. Nice. Very good. I'm not sure how much this sells for actually. Okay, not that much. But I'll take it. I think we already made our money back from the S2000, so that's good. Okay, let's see if we can do this without upgrades as well. I don't think so. Actually, maybe this race in particular. Because the AI just cannot really drive fast on this track. So this one I will give a shot. The others might be cooked. Yeah, I think this is possible, despite being 180 points. It's actually kind of nuts. Yeah, look at that. Already had in the first lap. actually worth keeping in mind. That you can tackle higher point races on Seattle. Because opponents just can't really drive fast on this track. They slow down way more than they need to. Very important insight. Alright, there we go. I'm not sure if the next few races are gonna be as easy as well. Because we do seem slightly underpowered. This race might have been the exception. But let's see, I'll at least give it a try. Maybe we get good opponents. Yeah, Tsukuba, we're absolutely cooked. Maybe? Tsukuba, we're cooked though. The AI drives this perfectly, and there's not much you can do here to get an advantage if you're too slow. Opponents don't seem super strong though. Honestly, only the other S2000 here, if I'm being honest. A G35 in the front is not that fast. It's gonna hold up the entire field. Okay, maybe on the straight. Maybe on the straight he's gonna pull over there. Actually, not even. Not even. We definitely got him in the corners. Yeah, actually this is totally possible. I didn't think it was going into this. But yeah. Our little VTech boy is actually pulling his weight. Love to see it. I actually do enjoy doing some races with higher aspect points at the moment. I'm just so used to just blazing through everything. Especially doing the 100% marathon, like, I wanted to make that as easy as possible so we could actually, like, get through this as quickly as possible. So for the most part, it was just relatively easy races. But it's actually quite nice to not completely overpower the car and outperform everyone. And hey, now we actually get rewarded for doing it. We get prize cars at certain A-spec points that we collected and accumulated. I'm not sure when the first one drops though. Like, I'm not sure how many more we have to farm. $152, that's actually even easier. Oh, why is the game slowing down so much? Actually, it might be using a new configuration. Or rather, my default configuration. Oh yeah, the slowdown. Yeah, okay. Jesus Christ, what the hell is happening? Okay. I think I know what is happening. Blending accuracy. Basic. See if it's gone? No, it's still here. Since when is the game slowing down? Have I done anything? Maybe this? Okay, that's what made the game slow down. Okay, in that case, let me... It does say that it actually recommends high for this, so I'm gonna try high, I guess. What do I think about the new Like a Dragon game? Looks cool. It looks very interesting. It's funny that people call call them out for running out of ideas, when honestly, I think they're having way more ideas than most other video game studios. Yeah, we're still on road tires. But honestly, they still feel pretty good. This is where I would say you definitely notice it. But I would say the difference between road tires and hard sports tires, which is what cars usually would come on, isn't that huge. It's not like all of a sudden every car has shit handling. I definitely would not say that. You feel a little bit of a difference, I would say, like every car has a bit of a tinge to it now, you know? A bit of a zest to it, if you will. They are a little bit more drift happy, but it's all still really controllable. And I also think it mainly also affects tire wear. But that's not really relevant early game, obviously. Gotta love how a game about pirates in Hawaii has the Nobu DRM on it, yeah. That's the irony behind it. But I'll definitely play it on launch. I've fully caught up on the Yakuza games. So I'm gonna be there no matter what. With Metaphor, not really. Like that I probably won't play on launch. Even if it looks really cool and I already played the demo on Gamescom. Because there's just so much I still have to play, man. in that series. Yeah, Sega loves Denuvo. Honestly, a lot of companies love Denuvo. I know Capcom loves Denuvo as well. Yeah, sucks. But it is what it is. At the end of the day, what matters is that you can still play the game, and it's functional, and that it works, and you actually get what you paid for. So after a while I just kind of forget, and I stop caring, you know. But I know people that are on older hardware or less powerful hardware, they get more affected by those DRMs. So for them the performance impact is actually more significant. In which case, yeah, that's unfortunate. Like there's actually people that pirate games really literally because of performance reasons. Because pirated games don't come with all the extra fluff that publishers put into them, like DRM or online connections or accounts or whatever. Like all of that drags down the performance, and there's people that actually pirate because they literally wouldn't be able to play certain games otherwise. We used an Honda S2000 to get an Honda S800. That's pretty funny, actually. That is kind of ironic. Okay. Minus 1,000 to 100. Shouldn't sell for much. Actually, it sells for 12k. This one we could actually use in a historic championship, but since it's not a used car, it's not eligible. Actually, what cycle are we on? Week 9. Okay. What do we do now? We still need a front-wheel drive car, an MR car, and a sports truck. Those, I think, can only be separate cars. So we can actually just look at our best options for each of these events. We don't really have to think too hard about covering as many as possible anymore, I think. I mean, using an NSX for 28k, that's pretty good. Actually, let's focus on the FR Cup. Let's actually just get the front wheel drive cup. I mean, let's get a good front wheel driver. Celica GTR for 7k seems pretty good. Actually, Civic looks even better. Preload looks even better. Preload sounds cool. Actually, Cirex Del Sol is actually kind of a banger, honestly. I kind of want to drive this one because it's a banger. Civic is probably the best bang for your buck, honestly. I mean, you can get an Eclipse here. That one probably has the most horsepower, about 10k. I mean, you get it back from the championship. Like, it pays for itself. Okay, Integra. Okay. Integra is actually really good. Like, 200 horsepower for 7.7k is... That's a deal that's really hard to beat. Let's keep that one in mind. We might be driving another Honda, boys. I'm sorry, I don't make the rules. Yeah, see, like the FTO is pretty much just as fast. Costs way more. Peugeot 204, 206, 406. Not worth it. Chad, I think we found our sports truck. You know, I actually should buy it. I genuinely should buy it. You know why? If there is not another sports truck in here, we have to use this one. We actually have to use this one for the sports truck championship. It definitely works. It is eligible in this mod. I actually have to buy it. I'm not gonna get in it for now though. It's not expensive anyways. Oh god, the dealership just refreshed. Oh fuck. Okay, honestly in that case I'm glad that I bought it. Because it would have been gone the next time. Okay. Shit, okay. That means the Integra is gone unfortunately. But it's okay. I think we can still find another good front-wheel drive car. Okay, in that case, I'm actually glad that I bought it. Because now we at least have something that can at least enter the Sports Truck Championship. Whether it can win it or not is a different story. But yeah. That way, that's our at least like half safe, I would say. Nice to see a Seat here, by the way. Just want to point that out. That's a car you don't really see too often in this game. And the thing is used for one license test. Is another Integra on the list? I'm blind. Oh yeah, there. Yeah, but it's way more expensive now. At that point, it's not a good deal anymore. The other one was 7k. That one's 3k more expensive. At that point, I don't think it's a good deal anymore. At that point, I'd probably rather buy a Civic. Let's see, maybe we got something here. I am Spitfire, interesting. Actually, is there a car? There's cars from the 60s here. We're gonna need one of these as well. There's another... Wait, what? That's a rally car? We couldn't even afford it, but for what? This one, dude, this one would smash the Historic Cup. Hold on. I think I need to buy this now. Because it's gonna disappear otherwise. This. Up to 1970. I think I have to buy it. That would smash that one. How much do you get from this? Okay, it's 5 races, each worth 10k. So the car pays for itself. That's like an investment in advance. That would pay for itself. I have to buy it now. Though, I'm gonna be honest. Wait, does that even make sense? Why don't I just buy this? This one's faster. Maybe. Actually, maybe. Why don't I just buy the Fairlady 2000? I mean, this one might weigh less. But do I really need to spend this much? I mean, it's cool. But I think this car can do it as well. Surely. Rally car, it's better looking. Don't want to spend 50k this early in the game. Buy a Golf here, dude. Never have I ever driven a Golf in this game, or at least not this one. Kinda just want to get it for the sake of it. It should be fast enough with some upgrades. Yeah, I think I'm gonna buy this one instead. It's just... It will take us a while to get to the historic car dealer. To the historic championship, I mean, sorry. And I don't think this one is that much faster than the Fairlady. This one's less than half the price. I think I'm gonna use this one. I'm gonna buy it now because once again, I'm not sure if we'll get many more pre-1970s cars. Like, we're actually buying a lot of cars in advance now, which I think is really important. Okay. I kinda wanna do the Golf. I'm gonna be honest. I kinda wanna do the Golf. The FF Cup is not that hard, I think. And you gotta keep in mind that Golf is light as hell. I actually think this might be a bit of a sleeper hit. It's also just 5k. It's actually not that expensive. I'm gonna try this with the Golf. I think it's gonna be doable. Let's go. New car I've never used before in this game. That admittedly I didn't even know was in this game because I've never seen it. Alright, let's see it. How much does it weigh and how much can we still put off? Is that worth it? Sure. Yeah, you can push this thing pretty well, honestly. Okay, that's not much. Stage 3 engine tuning. Not worth it. The tuner parts for this? Good question. I'm not sure. There's the tuner village. Ah, there's not. Yeah, I'll do the oil later. Honestly, I think I'm just gonna add the stage. Dude, it weighs less than 800 kilos. The stage 1 should be fine. We don't have to overdo it. I think that's actually gonna be fine. What colors does this have? I actually really like the red already. Yeah, I'll definitely stick with the red. Yeah, better suspension would be nice. And nitrous. Well, let's see how we do for now. If we can already beat the events, there's no point in further upgrading it. I am 100% convinced that I am the very first person to do this event in this car, by the way. I don't think anyone has ever used the Golf Mark 1 for this. I'm actually the first person, more than likely. Okay. 100 points race seems pretty promising. That's actually just right. And what a cool car. Yeah, I've never seen this one before in the game. Like, if it asked me yesterday if this car was in the game, I would have said no. Okay, they're kind of running away in the front. I don't like that. But what a fun car to use, man. This is actually like completely new territory for me. This feels like a car that has been modded in. Honestly. Night I haven't really decided yet. I'm not sure if I'll open it on stream. It might be a second channel video, to be honest. That would be more understeery. It is very understeery. Don't get me wrong. Yeah. We're kind of struggling here. I don't think we can beat this. This car is only obtainable as a prize card from the GTI Cup. Damn, okay. Yeah, then 100% nobody has ever done this event in this car. That is 100% the first. Yeah, I think I'm gonna call this after the first lap. This is not gonna work. Okay. So we have to upgrade it a little further. Which means we spend an unnecessary amount of money on the car, but that's okay. I like the car, so I'm fine with it. Okay, honestly, Flywheel does a lot, surprisingly. To improve the performance. Do I want to give it anything else? I honestly think the exhaust is not gonna make a huge difference. Nitrous would seal the deal. But I also think we could just reroll opponents until we get something beatable. Say 5k. Let's try this instead. The Eclipse will destroy us. The Eclipse will destroy us. The Peugeot might actually be kind of annoying. But let's try. Especially the Peugeot starts in front, which is even worse. It's very refreshing to have this championship be actually challenging. I don't think I've ever struggled with this one. Okay, I believe the flywheel actually makes an absurd difference right now. Like, honestly, the field isn't much slower than before. But I actually genuinely think the flywheel for 900 credits made this car noticeably faster. I always underestimate that upgrade. Because it doesn't, like, immediately show you what it does. But it actually makes an absurd difference. Especially on this car, it's super noticeable. Like, I actually think we might be hitting top speed on this straight here. Yeah, look at the acceleration difference, man. 180. We were not hitting those speeds earlier. 200. Okay, the flywheel upgrade is nuts. I'll keep that in mind. Yeah, whatever the stock flywheel was made out of, dude. Another goal is actually really good. Very competitive. What time is it actually? Oh, okay. The time has actually really flown by the stream. I think I'll stream a little longer than usual. Usually I would already end the stream at this point. It's like roughly 8 PM. I think I'll add another hour. Yeah, I think I might have cocked it up now at the end. If I'm in the slipstream, we can still do it. If I'm not in the slipstream, it's over. It's over. God damn it. Fine, we'll come back to this. Let's do Hong Kong instead. Honestly, I'm not scared of anybody here. I think this we can just do. But for anyone that just joined, I did mention that I will drop a teaser video for the upcoming video at the end of the stream, which at this point is probably gonna be in an hour from now. So if you wanna stick around or come back by then, you may. Come on, man. Yeah, honestly, if I keep crashing against all the walls, this is not gonna happen. Then this is not gonna happen. Dude, we actually almost passed the Fiat here. Actually almost passed the Punto ahead of the start. This Golf wants to go, man. Yeah, all the cars that we are driving this run are used. That's the challenge. I'm not sure who's in front right now. It looks like some sort of wagon, but it's fast. Yeah, the used car dealers have entirely new stock. I mean, for the most part, they're still pretty familiar. And the vast majority, like, it's not like they changed the entire stock with completely different cars. They just sprinkled some new inventory here and there. That's pretty unusual. We've already seen various rally cars, for example. Also cars that you just don't really see anywhere, like this one. Like, I'm confident that this car has barely ever been used by anybody. Which is why I really wanted to use it for this event, even if it cost me more money. It's just exciting to drive something completely new in this game that you don't really get the chance to, usually. Ah, shit. Are you using the Honda City for this? Was it good enough for Hong Kong? Well, should have bought a Golf instead. Clearly. You know what they say. The Golf is... You finish the sentence. But it's kind of struggling with whatever the fuck is ahead of us right now. You know what, I'll drive it to the end at least for the prize money. Fine, I'll cave. I'll give this car nitrous. Because we got second here and in the previous race, we can sort of afford it anyways. Because there seems to be like one opponent that keeps bothering us here anyways. Oops. This is now truly Need for Speed Most Wanted. Transmission? I actually think the transmission is fine. I just think it's more speed, dude. Oh shit, I didn't tune the nitrous. I should have done that. And also needs a wing, yeah, I guess true. If I can even add one on this one. Seems like one of those cars where you can't add one. I can give it a look. Look how fast this is with the nitrous. Insane. We did, I would say, more than half of the beginner events at this point. How many do I have left in there? I think only the MR Cup and the sports truck race, right? Those are the only ones that are missing, and I guess the one that we're currently doing. Yeah, I mean, we're not sure if the used car dealer now has pickup trucks. We did find a Daihatsu Midget, which in this mod is actually eligible for the sports truck race. So we have a car that can enter. It's just a different story whether it's actually going to be able to beat it or not. But there is a chance. Honestly, if I find a regular sports truck in the used car dealer, I'll still buy it. The midget wasn't that expensive in the first place, so it's not like we lost a ton of money on this one. But yeah, we can at least enter it. That's definitely more than what I could have, than what I was able to say about the vanilla game. There was no way you could have beaten that with used cars only, because you were always missing a truck. SSR for the memes. Yeah, I mean, if I find the SSR, I'll buy it. I actually don't care which one it is. I mean, honestly, if we're only using used cars, it's not like we have much of a choice anyways. You just gotta take what you can get, you know? That's kind of the idea. Okay. Fine, I'll give you a spoiler. I can actually get one. I guess that one? the more basic one. Okay. And don't forget to tune. How do I get into the tuning? Car settings. The quick menu is so good, man. Alright. Nitrous power. And I'm not sure if I even want downforce. I guess I'm gonna do it because we have nitrous to balance out the penalty in speed. Oh yeah, okay, let's redo the two events. I think I'll go to the bathroom one more time. So I'll give you a preview in the meantime. Punto, let's go. Alright. Let's try all of this again. Now watch us get like insanely easy opponents. I was about to say we just did, but I guess the Starlet actually ruined our race. And there's a Celica here. But now we actually got the most wanted golf. Spoiler, nitrous. We're locked in. Yeah, I'm pretty confident that the GT4 100% video doesn't need to be delayed again. I mean, the way... okay, some like background lore on the delay. I was talking with James last night. Or actually, rather, I sent him a message to just kind of check up on him on how things are going, because he's currently putting the video together. And he did say something along the lines of he's gonna tell me tomorrow, which is today. And he's gonna try to like work as much as he can to maybe get the video in time, but he was not entirely sure that it's gonna happen. And at that point, I was already like, okay, then we gotta delay it, because I just don't wanna push him or pressure him to get the video out in time. That's how you speedrun Burnout. And I don't mean the game. I mean real life Burnout. So at that point it was really obvious for me to just delay it. So yeah, it should certainly be ready in time. If he was already kind of like thinking, maybe it's still gonna happen, you know. So it should certainly be ready for next Saturday, unless something like really bad happens, like, I don't know, even more power outages or other, you know, unforeseen stuff that we can't control. But assuming that we're just gonna have a normal week, next week it should be fine. Did the 100% video surpass your expectations? A lot, yeah. It way surpassed it. It is easily the best piece of content we've produced for the channel. Like, that I'm 100% confident in saying. Could not be more happy with it and how it's turning out. Now the revenue is split between James and I. The exact split varies from time to time. And also if a video blows up in the algorithm like months after it's been uploaded, I pay him residuals. So I give him like a portion of the extra revenue that came in the case that it does happen. Which isn't that often, but occasionally it does. But yeah, paying someone per hour is, in this kind of job, is kind of impossible, because I don't know how many hours he works on each video, and even then, not that I would like expect him to do it, but just saying theoretically, someone could just work really slowly and just work several hours on basically nothing, right? Like you could basically get more hours out of a project while not really doing anything. So I think it's really hard to pay someone in that kind of business on an hour wage. Well, I guess if I do deadlines, like if I were to give deadlines on videos, then yes, but I don't like giving deadlines on videos. Like I want my editors to be able to just take the time they need and, you know, not feel like something has to be ready by a certain time. I think that's just pressure. GT4 video is a bit of a difference, but that was mutually agreed on. I think the video will be an instant smash shot or will blow up over time. That I can never say. That honestly is entirely up to people's interests, to the algorithm. That is not something you can ever say. I had videos where I felt like, okay, nobody really cares about this video, and they blew up massively. And I had videos where I was like, okay, this is a banger, and then, you know, it only did okay. You can never really say for sure. I obviously hope that as many people as possible watch it and, you know, enjoy it. I think honestly that video is probably gonna... honestly, like, realistically, I think the second is probably more true. That it picks up over time. Because I think that's a video that people will rewatch a lot. Like, I can see that video being a yearly rewatch for many people. Because as I said, it's kind of like a movie, and you know, sometimes you do watch movies several times or like once a year. Like everyone has that one movie they watch, you know, every year. Like for me, that's Baby Driver. That's a movie I watch every year because it's just fun. And I'm pretty sure that video is going to be the same. Like there will be a lot of people that just keep coming back to that video and watch it over and over again. I know people are doing that with some of my videos already. Like the No Japanese Cars Challenge, which is kind of like the most comparable video we have. To the 100% video. Like I know people actually come back to that one all the time. So yeah, I do think it's probably gonna have like a lot of like standing power, I guess. Like, it's not a video that everyone just watches within a couple days and then nobody clicks on it ever again. And to be honest, I find that a lot more fulfilling. Like, I could never run one of those channels where I upload like one piece of content every day. Then everyone watches it and then nobody cares and nobody remembers the video anymore. That's not really the kind of channel I would ever want to run. Like, when I upload something, I want it to have like I want the videos to have some kind of legacy. You know, people watching it way into the future because it's so good, you know. That to me is just a lot more fulfilling. As a creator. The breakdown about the Mustang and starting the growth of... Yeah, that was really funny. Alright, we finally beat the FF Cup. Let's go. Took us a little longer than necessary, and we also spent a little bit more than necessary, but hey. We used a Golf to get a Golf! What? I mean, I guess it's an upgrade, right? That's actually funny. I didn't... Once again, since all the price cards are new here in this mod. And this is not randomized. I didn't even know. We used a Golf to get a Golf. That's really funny, actually. Earlier, like, in the previous race, we used an S2000 to get an S800. So in the way, the same thing happened again. Just... opposite way. Okay, that's really funny. Yeah, if it would have been red, it would be even funnier. But that actually makes... a lot of sense to use the Golf now for this event. Actually makes a lot of sense now. Okay. So we're on second week 12. Probably time for another car. I mean, did I miss anything? I think we only have the MR Cup and the Sports Truck race, yeah. After those two, we're done with the beginner events. And honestly, I'd like to finish the beginner events today at least, so I think that's still what I'm gonna do. My first car was an Evo 6, I think. I was an Evo 5. I was an Evo 6. Okay, MR. Honestly, I think an NSX at this point might not be a bad idea. A bit expensive. There might be a better budget option. Beat is definitely too slow. AutoZam as well. Is there anything like an MR2 here? Yeah, MR is mid-engined rear-wheel drive. That's what it means. Bayside Blue, Skyline, man. Much as I love to buy it. Actually, not even the R34. Interesting. Yeah, that's MR2 here. Costs significantly less and probably does just as well with some upgrades. Might be a good buy. 15k? Not sure if we'll get it back, but... Ah, dude, okay. Actually, is the lease even better? It's way more expensive. Even more expensive than the MR2. I think than the sorry, NSX. But it's gonna be better just based off weight alone, I think. Like that thing actually weighs nothing. Not sure if this one was more expensive. Actually, this one's slower. Yeah, the lease is just too expensive, doesn't make sense. Okay, there are older MR2s here. Well, actually less. Worth considering, I guess. The lease does not have much utility, no. I mean, it might be small enough for the compact car championship, but I think a lot of cars can fit that bill. Like the MR2 would probably also work. It's just too expensive to justify the price. Okay, which MR2 do we get? We also have this one, but I think this one's too slow. I don't think that's worth the price. This one has, was this like 14 more horsepower? Or like 1k more, a little bit more than 1k, I think that's fine. Okay, 7.3k, 142 horsepower. What was the other one? Yeah, that one's 15k, that's twice the price. A little faster, but not much. I think we'll go for the older one. That one's just 12k, but it's not faster. It's not actually faster. Yeah. Then we'll go for the old MR2, seems good. These can be used in British lightweights. Okay, I'll have a look at that event. It's probably inevitable that we're gonna have to do some of these here. That doesn't pay well though. Unless we get a really good price car from this, I don't think it's worth it. Let's buy the MR2. Cheap and with some upgrades should have plenty of power. Honestly, with the oil change alone, should already have plenty of power. Okay. Wait. Oil change first. Change colors, maybe? I actually like this. Black and white. I think I'll keep it. Okay. Definitely is gonna need a few upgrades to keep up with the NSXs in that event. Oh, turbo upgrade. Okay. Actually, weighs surprisingly. I thought it would be at least like less than a ton, but I guess not. I think that just might be another purchase here. How much does this do? Oh, not much. PCPD Nitro, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it, man. Flywheel. Now I know not to underestimate this upgrade. Flywheel. Okay, I think I'm gonna add nitrous. I think nitrous is actually helpful because in the corners we got the NSX's beat, not on the straights. I think nitrous is gonna be a good buy. Honestly, I'm gonna just jump into the event, see if we can do it. Do it to power, and then honestly, let's just see. Maybe that's enough. I mean, if we're lucky, there's not an NSX here in general. Okay, this is actually a really cooked event setup, but it's just 100 points again. 100 points to me is beatable. Especially with the nitrous. Because I'm sure the nitrous... I don't think the nitrous actually gets weight in. It doesn't get weight into the power... Or like the A-spec points. So this race would be 100 points with or without it, I think. So if you have a 100 point race and you have nitrous, you're more than likely beating it. Hey Dove, thank you for the raid. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I saw you were also playing Spec 2. Lined up kinda awkwardly that we're both playing it. To be honest, I didn't even mean to stream today. It was enough for the video delay. But I hope you all had fun. We're playing the same damn thing. But with a Pepega challenge that we're only using cars from the used car dealer. Had fun suffering and licenses. You don't need 100%. You don't need all golds for these though, unless you wanna do it as well. Or maybe they changed it for the Spec II mods, but I don't think they did. Your dumb mind was fixated on getting golds today. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, honestly, I could swear they made the full lap license tests harder. Those I always got an easy gold on. Like in the beginning, like on the B license with the PT Cruiser, with the Mini, and with the Citroen C2, I usually get gold on these every time. And this time not. This time I got like really bad silvers. So I actually kind of feel like they either messed with the performance of these cars or with the timing. But we've been just doing a regular used cars only run, which was my first challenge run I've ever done on Gran Turismo 4. So I figured as a first run for the Spec II mod, this is pretty fitting. And it's been really interesting. Like, we've seen some wild stuff in there. Like, we've seen all kinds of, like, several rally cars. And some really interesting ones. Like, we actually drove a Golf Mark 1 in an event just now. I didn't even know that car was in the game. I didn't know this game had a Golf 1. So it's been fairly interesting. Yeah, we won another goal from it, which was pretty funny. My favorite jingle. Oh god, okay, that's a lot of points. It's fine. I have nitrous. Nitrous is especially effective here. Actually, what's the cockpit view on this one look like? Actually, this one looks pretty good. I'll admit. You can even see a little bit of the dashboard. Uh-oh. Hey, Most Wanted, thank you for the full year. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, honestly, I have that every time I play this game, that I run into cars where I'm like, I've never seen this before, I didn't even know this was in the game. But honestly, with the Spec II mod, you actually get to drive them. Which is the big difference. Like the Golf Mark 1 we used for the front wheel drive cup. Apparently you can only win that one from the Golf 1 make race, and like dude, by the time you do that one, you have no use for the Golf anymore whatsoever. But since we actually managed to just pick it up in the used car dealer now, we could actually use it for the front wheel drive cup. Yeah, it should definitely work for the World Compact Car Club as well, but so does this one, I think. I think I'd rather use this one. This one is definitely faster than the Golf. Yeah, the Spec II mod is great, honestly. I'm gonna be honest, at this point I have a hard time recommending playing the regular game over the Spec II mod, unless you just never played it and you wanna play it and see it in its purest form, then I guess go for it. But if you're just looking for a good time with Gran Turismo 4, either as a returning player or someone who hasn't played it before, yeah, just play Spec II. It's just better. Okay, I'm kind of running out of nitrous here, and the NSX is closing in. I don't like where this is going. Especially it's the Gen 2. Okay, no, I think we got it. Yeah, that surprised me as well. I'm not sure why that was changed. Like, I love that you can override assists globally for all cars, like in Forza now. It used to be sliders in the beta builds that we had. I'm not sure why it's now just a global on and off. It's actually a lot better as sliders, because the thing is with TCS, I'd like to have it on 1. Not like on 5, not on 0. On 1. But I can't do that now, so I'm just leaving it on. Which, I mean, to be honest, so far seems to have been fine, but yeah. Oh god. What creator joined in just as I was complaining. Speak of the devil. What's going on, man? Actually, I mean, it wasn't really complaining, it was more of a question. Is there a reason why the assist overrates are now just on and off instead of like sliders like we had in the beta builds? Ah, I see. Yeah, but so the same thing is true for ASM, but I guess ASM honestly, I'm gonna be honest, I'm gonna put my head out here and say you would probably make every player a massive favor by just turning that off by default. I don't know anybody who actually prefers playing with ASM on. And I think a lot of people don't even know what that is and what that does. And actually just think the cars in this game handle kinda weird in corners. Yeah, at least having the option 1 would be good, yeah. Because that's what I always use, to have like some TCS there, but not super aggressive. I mean, honestly, 5 is fine and off is fine too, honestly. As that it's not as big of a deal as ASM. ASM has to be off, otherwise you are going to be too slow for a lot of races. Treasure show is kind of whatever, honestly. I think that only really makes a difference if you want to get, if you have to get the most out of your car. Hey, Thunder. Thank you for the 9 months. But the MR2 was a good pickup for this. But honestly, I feel like I used this MR2 before for this cup in one of my previous runs. By the way, at Meister, I used the Golf 1 for the front-wheel drive cup. Nobody has ever done that. Like, I'm still 100% convinced I am the first person to use a Golf Mark 1 for the front-wheel drive cup. And yes, I know, you get a goal from it. It was really funny. Base car, yeah, exactly. That's what I thought too. I was like, I could buy a Civic, more bang for my buck. Could buy Integra, probably faster, but I was like, nah, Civic is based. No, the Golf is based, which is a nice car to see in the used car dealer. Another upgrade. This is actually the second time now we haven't received a direct upgrade. Okay. Only sells for 5k, it's not that much. But I mean, it's basically the second event in the game, so not much I can expect, I suppose. Okay, sports truck race. This is the last time we can fish for a truck here. Or we just leave it be for now. And we look at, like, some of the professional events. The thing is, the problem is... Okay, here's the problem. The midget will need to be maxed out to even have a smidgen of a chance. Yo, what the hell? And I'm not sure if we can afford that. I'm not sure if I even want to afford that. And there it is again. We don't know if trucks or any other trucks spawn in the used car dealers on this. That's the thing. We don't know, and I specifically asked the mod creator not to tell me, because he probably knows. But that obviously puts me in a dilemma. Yeah, we've done everything in the beginner events, including the K-Car Cup. I mean, it's not urgent. We can just do one of these here. Clubman League. There's new events here as well. City Slickers? What is this? Production cars only. Pays a shit ton. The Clubman League is new too, I think. Rare cars only. What the fuck is a rare? A race cars. I'm dyslexic, I'm sorry. Race cars only. With a maximum horsepower of 296. What does it have to be then? Like touring cars, maybe? Premium Sports Lounge was from the Extreme events, actually. That one actually got moved down. Homologation Heroes. Ha! Select to expand. Don't we have? Yeah, we have the Evo 6 RS for this. We already have a car for this. Nice. Select to expand is an added feature too. Chef's kiss. That is actually so important for events that only have like specific car restrictions. Okay, let's try to do something here. Do I have a car with a boxer engine? I don't think so. Oops. I don't think we were able to see the engine type before, by the way. No. Also, we have 1997 A-Spec points. Wasn't that the year when Gran Turismo 2 came out? 1997? I have the box right here. I can check. Where does it say does it say the release year on the box? No, not 1994. 1999. It was 1999. Ah, okay. I got the info right here in front of me. Okay. Okay, here's what I'll do. Get me in the midget. And show me the upgrades. Let me see how expensive that would be if I were to max it out even. There's a chance it might not actually be that expensive. Okay, we'd have to buy a stage 2 turbo. Actually more than doubles the horsepower. Now, I'm not gonna do oil yet, because I just want to see how expensive this is. To know if this is worth going for. And honestly, it's not that expensive. We're not actually getting more power out of this, so we're not buying this. We're not getting much power out of this either. Like, honestly, we'd probably be paying somewhere between like 20 or 30k. That's about as much as a sports truck would cost. If it were to appear in the used car dealer. Right? How much are they? Let me check. Like, how much is the Tacoma? I'm not gonna buy it, just want to see how much it costs. Wait, where is it? Am I blind? It might be gone, actually. Oh wait, never mind, there it is. Actually, it's 24k. Yeah, I mean, that's as much. That's about as much as we would spend on the upgrades, give or take. So honestly, I think we can use the midget and just upgrade it. It's gonna be a huge gamble though. If this car is not gonna be fast enough, we are cooked, my guys. We are 100% cooked. Should we try it? Or should we do something else and wait for truck to pop up? Pretty sure I've seen people complete with the midget. I think I've attempted it, but I haven't beaten it. But that was the beta build, so... It's doable, but it's hell. We ball, chat. We ball. Yeah, there's no save setting. We save after we exit the tune-up shop here. This might actually be where we want to do the full restoration. It doesn't cost much anyways. But yeah, we're doing the full restoration now. I said it earlier, this is gonna be useful. Doing the run. And yeah, there we go. Yeah, we'll do the oil later, don't worry. Okay, I'm gonna skip the suspension for now. Ah, fuck, this needs a custom gearbox, doesn't it? Oh, it's gonna need a custom gearbox. Oh, we are cooked. Okay, we're definitely paying more. We're definitely overpaying. Okay. Yeah, we are 100% overpaying. We spent like 40k by now. Does this do enough to be worth it? Yeah, we have to buy the gearbox at least. I mean, actually, let me do a test run. Let me do a test run. Oil change and test run. How about a wing? No? Okay. Well, crap. Let's try it. It's a 200 point race. 122! 122! That's not much! It's not 200! That means it's not impossible. Hold on. I'm locking in. I am locking the fuck in. It's not 200 points. We are already topping out. We're topping out at 150. Okay, this is doable though. This is definitely doable. I have to buy the custom gearbox. This was not worth it. This was a waste of money, honestly. I honestly should have waited. Maybe did something else to see if maybe a truck comes up. Whatever. We're doing it for the funnies now. We're locked in at this point. I already spent money. Sunk cost fallacy, you know how it is. Okay, fine. Okay, do I have to tune it as well? Or does it just work? Okay, it probably does not just work. Where did I put this? I'll put it on 10, I guess? I don't know. It doesn't show you, like, the top speed directly, so you kind of have to guess. Okay, let's try this again. See what our top speed is. Okay. Let him cook. Let him cook. Dude. Already in first. After the first corner. Not anymore, but we were in first briefly. We are actually doing it. Okay, we will absolutely be getting pushed around. Look, dude, this is actually... What the hell, man? It's actually... Yeah, it is 100% viable. It's gonna cost you half a fortune. And you're gonna have to do some tuning. But... it is doable. That is absolutely hilarious. Promise, I'm basically using nitrous 24/7 now. Also, the engine sound on this one. What's the cockpit view look like on this one? Okay, that's pretty funny. Especially, it's a single seater, right? But you sit kind of off center. That is pretty cursed. Okay, we might actually want to extend the gearbox a little more. Maybe put it to 12. I think for this race, it should be fine. Actually, for the other... I'm not sure what the other tracks are gonna be, but it might be fine for the other tracks as well. Yeah, I mean, this is a bit of a top speeds favoring track. With that long straight. Honestly, I think we'll be fine. I don't think I have to tune it again. Depending on what the tracks are gonna be. If one of them is gonna be test course, we're cooked. But I don't think that's gonna be a test course. Yeah, I mean, as far as I know, nothing really has been taken out in terms of events with the mod, so yeah. We could do the midget race with this. Could we even use a bit more nitrous on the last lap? I mean, we do hit top speed pretty quickly, but... I don't think the next handful of tracks will have... Yeah, dude, it's Laguna Seca and Seattle. They don't have straights long enough to fully make use of the to make us hit the top speed. Not sure why Seattle likes so much. I did have this before, but I thought I fixed it. I did set it's automatic. I fixed it last time. Not sure why the game is lagging now. Honestly, I might just restart the emulator. Yeah, the legs throughout. I don't know what's going on. Press F9 twice? I think I just crashed my emulator. Yep. Oh, no, never mind. Here we go. Okay, we're cooking. We're cooking. It just took 3 million years. Hey, it's fixed. Reboot of the emulator fixed it. Okay, pressing F9 twice fixes it as well, even if it takes ages. Maybe start to bring the textures back. Yeah, I did untick preload textures. There was one change that was recommended to me. I think that's good. It also means I could re-enable something else. Because I thought that fixed the last time, but clearly that wasn't the problem. Where is it? Linear filtering. Off. Oh, I'm not sure if that makes a visible difference. You said I was immediately having to reload all the texture replacements. Yeah, okay, then I probably wanna... Where is it? I guess I can't change it here. Reload textures. What's this? Oh yeah, pre-cache. Probably wanna turn that on then. Because if it wants to load all the textures on the go, that's probably why. That way I have it preloaded once and then I'm good. We are losing this, by the way. Which is concerning. You can cheese this here. Not sure if that's worth it. Yeah, if the Silverado is the lead car, we're kinda cooked. Which is absurd how much faster it is than the rest. I mean, we've gained a little bit, but not enough, and I'm kind of running out of nitrous here. Now you can only qualify during championships. Unfortunately. And for events where everything's a single race. Yeah, we cooked. We cooked. Okay. That was unlucky. Okay, now the Silverado's directly ahead of us, so I can pass it right away. I think that's the only thing we need to watch out for, where the Silverado starts. Favorite K car? I don't think I have one. Not really a huge K car enthusiast. Now we're still on the road tires, but to be honest, on a car like this, I'm not sure if it makes a huge difference. Nah, it's looking a little better here. We already had the Gigachino. Already drove it. Imagine getting passed by a literal minion in your American sports truck. I mean, honestly, like, that actually makes this vehicle one of the most redeemable cars in the entire Gran Turismo history. Because this challenge was 1000% impossible because of this event. And this car just made it possible. This car just opened the floodgates to this challenge actually being completable in Gran Turismo 4. Like, this one is actually the savior. Name me a better redemption arc. Though again, it might still be, it's still very much possible that there is a regular sports truck in the used car dealer then you are able to get, in which case, yeah, then it's possible either way. But at least for the legacy of me doing this challenge, this car has 1000% redeemed itself. Yeah, actually the key to all of this. Alright, just one more to go. We actually farmed so many A-Spec points. It's insane. Alright, Seattle should be a freebie. I mean, don't worry, I don't plan to sell this car. I'm not sure why I would. It wouldn't sell for much anyways. Now, if I'm desperate for cash, I would probably sell something else instead. Where's the Silverado, by the way? I think it's starting first again. Okay, you know what? I'll beat it anyways. Watch me. Yeah, exactly. Now they're getting beaten on their own soil even. Embarrassing. The jumps. Yippee! I can hear the car going yippee with every jump. Alright, let me just squeeze by here. Thank you. To be honest, I don't even think, like, in real life, this car would have, like, any slipstream. I don't think this car would get any slipstream. Because my car is so small and his one is so big. Like, the slipstream effect must be, like, minuscule. It should not get any speed from this. Cooking it. Alright, I'm just gonna let the nitros rip. Yippee! You know what, for the edit, I'll watch the replay and then we can add the yippee sound effect in the video. Let me think ahead. Oh, getting, yeah, honestly doing more than 100 in this car must be terrifying. But yeah, getting air is probably even worse. Like those tiny ass tires have to somehow grip after a jump. Alright, what car do we get here now? I remember it was the Chevy SSR in the base game, I believe. And now you got a Ram. Ah, from Ram Ranch. Oh, and something for beginner events. I forgot. An RX-8. Oh, might actually sell for a lot because it's a concept car. Concept cars usually couldn't sell in the original GT4. Now you can, and usually they actually sell for a decent amount. So it might actually be worth something. Which would actually also mean that we got our money back now. Also, the Dodge Ram should sell for a decent amount. Actually, just AK, it's not much. That's not much. And the RX-8, let's see. Nah, not that much, 13k. Yeah, we definitely made a loss on that one. I think we lost like around 12k. Could be worse, but hey. But yeah, with that, the floodgates are officially open. The most restrictive event in the entire game has been beaten. And it's been beaten in a midget. So, I feel like at this point, anything is possible. Honestly, I actually genuinely do think this challenge is possible now. I mean, look at the rest. Surely we can buy cars for all of these in the used car dealer. This one might be a tricky one because for this one we need a race car and we haven't seen a race car yet. Only rally cars. So, yeah. We'll see. We'll see. I forgot about the yippee! I wanted to watch the replay. I forgot about the yippee. Oh, what a shame. What a damn shame. Oh, can you watch your last few races back? I don't think you can. Rippy. Redo it. Nah, we can do that later. Okay. But I think I would call it here, since we actually beat all the beginner events now. I think I'll call it here for the Spec II Mod. We're gonna be back tomorrow. As I said, there will be Gran Turismo 4 streams every single day until the next video comes out next week on Saturday.